Good morning, everybody. I already went and made myself all upset this morning. I took a. I was up $300 in this account, and I got in a trade somewhere around here, expecting it to push to this low. That's why I'm wondering if having these levels on the chart is even as far. If we're above them, they're worthless to you. They're worthless to you if we're above them. The only time they're worth anything at all is when it goes below them. If you're a reversal trader, because it can go a million miles back up and still take that low. But until it takes it, you shouldn't get in a trade. I've been trading like that. I've been doing that over and over and over all week long, trying to catch a down move, it was a down move all freaking week long. And then yesterday, when it finally made the down move, I was too scared to take it. And this morning I get in here and I'm like, I'm just going to have to face my fear. And I got whipped again. Oh my gosh, I just can't catch a break. But I'm going to try to behave myself today. I took all the levels off of this chart so I can kind of just watch price action. I probably should get rid of this too and just leave them over here. If I just copy this, there we go. And then this is the pre-market low here. I'm thinking what I would like to see happen is a continuation of the down move. We attack some of these levels down here, and there's several of them. But we need to take a significant level first, and that significant level would be this pre-market high. I got to get over here real quick. I'm going to buy 5 silver because we just took out a daily low. It may be a bad idea, but that's what I'm going to do. This is that competition I was telling you about. But we just took a daily low. We do have that 4-hour low, or there is a 4-hour low beneath it. But I'm just hoping I'm not too wrong on that position. I think we took out a gap, we took out a lot of stuff, and so I'm hoping it works out. I'm not going to pay any more attention to it than what I just did. I'm going to be watching the New York session over here, and I'm going to go ahead and clear this off. These right here, I'm going to delete them and just watch price action over here. Maybe that'll help me stay on the straight and narrow. I don't know. I also did the same mistake in my XFA, which I think it was that one. Yeah. I don't want to trade copy anymore until make sure I get the right one. 88485. Okay. Till my trading improves, I don't see any point in it. 885, and we'll copy that combine onto it. I'm not going to do anything else with that. So here, I don't know if it's a good idea to leave these off. I mean, I can look at them on MNQ, but sometimes MNQ doesn't poke it and this one does. So maybe I should just put them back on. What I've got to resist doing is trying to short it, expecting it to hit that level. That's what I've got to resist doing. That's what I've been doing. I've been doing it for the entire week, and I just keep losing every single freaking day. We're poking the pre-market low right now. What's the level on that? 657. I'll just copy this one and put it back on the chart. Dadgummit. I don't know. I feel like I'm 657. That's close enough. We already took it out. And so we have these relative equal lows on the daily, on the 4-hour regular trading hour here. And we're taking those now. I remember Rip's talking about having too many lines on his chart is just too distracting. So I was thinking maybe, but I kind of need them just to, where do I look for a reversal if I don't have them on there? Where do I look? I could leave them over here and just watch price action over here. Maybe that would help. But I just find myself glancing over here to see where the lines are. So we did open with a gap down. I'll do a box. That would be our close. We definitely need to have settlement on here. Settlement was at 157. That shows 148. So it's a little higher. 157. That's not exactly right, but it's going to be pretty close. Yeah, that's pretty close. 155 over here, what it's showing. I am really discombobulated. I don't know, my emotions are all over the place after that loss. Maybe I shouldn't trade. It's been a bad week. So we've taken this. It looks like we are pulling back. Let's go to a 1-minute chart here. So right now, that's all we have to go on. We poked this low, and we're going back up. Let's look at a 15-second breaker here. From the 15-second chart perspective, we did make a low. This is our breaker. We're just now getting above it. Can we get an opportunity to enter? I'd love to. But so far, that hasn't given us an entry. From a 1-minute chart perspective, we don't even have a breaker. So I would play off of this if we get back to it. That's at 703. Man, we already ripped up 70 freaking points right there. That's volatile, guys. I'm going to be a good boy here. I'm going to be a good boy. I am not going to try the gap fill trade unless it comes back to that purple line. If it'll rip back to that purple line and respect it, I will try it. I will try it. I was looking at silver on this chart, trying to get my levels for Ninja Trader. This is the kind of stupid crap I've been doing here. And there was something I saw on this chart that I liked. And I went over and just clicked my button. and ended up buying big silver contracts and getting ripped for $100 in the a blink of an eye. I mean, just absolute blink of an eye. And I was like, oh my gosh, I just keep screwing up. Can't keep from doing the wrong thing. So that's what happened yesterday. I absolutely refused to take a continuation trade yesterday. Only reversal trades. That's it. We've just been having so many days where we go one direction and then we consolidate the rest of the day. And then we go up the other way and we consolidate the rest of the day. And just not getting a whole lot of good, clean reversal patterns. And so I've been feeling like a desperate need to jump in the market and all that good stuff. I mean, you couldn't even take a trade. There's no entry off of here at all. The pre-market low was right here. We poked it, went a little bit below, and then straight back up. That's what I noticed in the overnight markets. I noticed it doing that too. There wasn't giving you an opportunity to enter into trades. I mean, you could say you could enter here, I guess. But, I mean, really, could you? I guess you could do anything you wanted to do. But, I think it's going to be very important today to let this first 30 minutes play out and then see where we are. And so I'm not sure having all of these. I've seen the first presentation, fair value gap, do some serious work. Provide entries to the tick and all that good stuff. So I'm going to put it on here. And I am not having a hypo today. As far as we're going up, we're going down, nothing. My mind is blank on that. I don't have any freaking clue where the market's going today. So settlement, it calculates those that 4-hour high right there, but settlement would actually be our 4-hour high, I guess. Maybe when we went a little higher, I'll mark it. I'm just going to clone that one. You may just see me not take a trade today because I already took one and I lost. And I'm very upset at myself for even taking it. But that's what I've been doing. That's how I keep on losing day after day after day. I dropped $1,000 out of my account this week. It's so bad that I'm worried I'm going to lose all 3 of my accounts if I keep trading them copied. So here we are working into the pre-market high. We could possibly get a reversal here. That's already a 200-point run up with really 0 opportunity to enter. I don't think we need free low on the chart. We already took it. It was just above this. So there's the pre-market high. We just popped it by just a little. And now we're putting up a giant candle to the downside. It's going to be, with this type of volatility, that's a 42-point green candle. And we just made a bigger one, the red candle. 57 points. So this is our 15-second breaker right here. I don't know that it holds any weight whatsoever. I'm going to delete it. I would have gotten in if it came back down to it before ripping up 200 freaking points. This can get you in a big heap of trouble in a hurry. That's what happened with that trade I was in. I mean, it just ripped up. I was only trading 2 micros and I lost $200 on it. Then I got in that silver trade and lost even more. That silver accident. Yeah, 80 point, 80 point, 50 point. You need a 200 point stop loss on 1 micro. Volatility has returned. So far, we're not taking any lows after a completely bullish day yesterday. Let's see how we're doing on the weekly chart here. I'm just going to hide these for a minute. No, don't delete, just want to hide. So we took out the weekly low from last week with this little push down right there. Are there any features down here that would be of interest? We got that weekly low at 421 and that one at 165. And I think those may be marked with my 4 hours. Let's just look. Yeah, pretty much. They're covered. That one is. This one is not. Is that a fair value gap on the weekly? Yes, it is. Right here. Let's just blow it up real big so we can make sure we get our marks right. Now, it is not common on a Friday that we extend the weekly range by more than 25%. But we have done it recently. Now that the government's gone back to work, maybe we won't. Maybe we will follow that rule. So let's go to a daily chart and let's just look at this week's range. So it would be from this high to that low was the range up to now. We'll put a fib on it. I need to find the wick on this one. There it is right there. Let's just move this over so it's not blocking my wick. There we go. So that's approximately it. And then this one right there. And so now we would just need to add that 25% extension on there, which is right here. And we already surpassed it. So we could add a 50% extension. Where's that 150? There it is. And we didn't quite get to the 50% extension. But we did take out this weekly, this low on the daily right there. So I may have missed the reversal pattern that didn't even give me an opportunity to enter. And we go up all day. Or maybe we extend back down. I don't know what we're going to do. I know one thing is for sure. I'll find a way to mess it up. I'm going to find a way to mess it up. No doubt in my mind. 1 micro there already would have paid us 600 bucks. Already. 1 micro. 5 minutes into the market. No opportunity to enter whatsoever. Makes me wonder what silver's doing. I'm up 2,000. I might actually be okay with this. I should put in a take profit, huh? Let's see how I'm doing on the standings. View leaderboard. How in the world could they be up more than me already? They must be doing some scalping or something. I don't know how they. It's just gone straight up. They can only do 5. How could they be up higher than me with 5? Unless they're buying more than 5. Their max is 5. Maybe they're. I do consider the halfway point of this gap to be a significant level. Maybe we should put that fib on it. I'm just going to delete that. I don't know, I'm going to change it. I'm going to get rid of the extensions. I don't think they're really in play here. I don't think they're doing anything for us. And this would be the range of the week right here prior to the open. That was the low of the week right there. I don't know what I need to do here, guys, to get back on track. I really don't. The only thing I know to do is dance with the one that brought me and wait for a reversal pattern, even if it doesn't come. If it doesn't come, I don't get to trade till the next day. That may be enough room for us to see this. So if we were to pull back all the way to the weekly high, it would be way up here. Middle of the range for the week would be here. We did take out that weekly low. It was a fall out of the bed situation. I think this was it right here. Last week's low. When we started this big trek down, we finally popped that and then went back up. So maybe we're just going to range here. I don't know. All I know is I can look for a reversal pattern. That's all. Oh, that's the only ammunition I've got. That's it. That's my only trading plan. And I keep trying to figure out some other way to make money in this market because we haven't been putting up clean reversal signals. But I've just got to stick to my plan. That's how I got funded. That's how I got my payouts. And now I'm thinking, oh, I need to change it up. I mean, what are we going to do over here, silver? That's high of the day, so that would be like midnight, I guess. Are we going to take all of that back? Why not? Let's do a 1 minute here, just for a second. So we just took that straight line right there. So a pullback could be possible, maybe to here. We kind of already did pull back, didn't we? I'm just going to leave it alone. I'm going to quit looking at it. I'm going to focus on NASDAQ. All right, so we pulled back a little bit here, and now we're going up higher. That would be the type of thing where I'd be like, ooh, I need to get in on this pullback, and then get my clock clean. That's what I've been doing. So I'm just going to let this thing run without me, just like I did yesterday. If it goes all the way to the freaking moon, so be it. I will not take another trade unless it's a reversal pattern. We haven't even completed the first 30 minutes and we've already moved a million freaking miles here. How far have we gone here? Middle of the gap, all the way down to 253 points to the upside. Kind of wishing I'd have bought one micro down at that 4-hour low. I'd be up at least 250 bucks now. But that, I think I was telling you all yesterday, or one of those live streams, putting one micro at a 4-hour low, even though you have all those others below it, one micro there, $200 stop loss. Most of the time, you can make at least 200 bucks on that trade. Sometimes you can't. Like yesterday, if you just tried it once, you'd have lost 200 bucks for the day. But that is a tradable plan. We're not even back to the weekly low. The previous weekly low is right there. We are to the halfway point, so we do need to look for a reversal signal here. This is no longer in play. We didn't reverse there. I'm gonna get rid of it. No clutter. No clutter on the chart. I'm wondering if silver is going to run in unison with this. It did a big sell-off. Most of its sell-off was overnight. I think yesterday was a big one for it too. You look at the daily. Actually, most of its sell-off has been occurring today. We did a little one yesterday, and then this one. Poked into this fair value gap, took out that daily low, and then here we go up. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. See if I got my fib tool on this thing. I do. I had it doctored up right. So we pulled back to 75% of the week into that fair value gap. I could say, I would think this 51.50, the halfway point, might be a good place to try to take profit. Let's look at yesterday only. Oh man. I'm goofing around over here with this thing. Yesterday only a 50% pullback would be at 51.52. It stalled, that's for sure. See, before I started putting all these chart levels on, the only thing I had to go by was price action. So I would be looking at a chart just like that, and I'd have one line. It was an orange line for when we're going up, and a purple line when we're going down. And I would just keep marking these. I don't know where the market's going to stop. I would just keep marking them like that and working it up. Each time we made a new high, I would work it up. Didn't know that anything about gaps at that point. Didn't know about this. Didn't know that the 4-hour regular trading hour levels were more significant than others. All I knew was when the market reverses, it's going to take out a most recent swing low, and if it goes below it and respects it, then that's a reversal pattern. That's all I knew, and that was from watching some of ICT's videos. And when I started just doing that without any other information on the chart, I had some success. Not a lot, but I had some. Because some of them failed. Some of them did not work. And so that's when I started putting in the 4-hour levels, because they seem to be more consistent at the 4-hour levels. It's the regular trading hour. According to ICT, the algorithm refers to New York session, the previous session highs and lows. So our previous session high for yesterday is way the heck up here. This is the afternoon high. This is the morning high. So it could be, we refer to this, go to settlement, fall out of bed, don't know. Maybe we just continue all the way back up and we take back everything we lost this week. I know right now it's looking awfully bullish, but I don't know that I believe it. And all I can do is move that orange line up and figure out where the market wants to reverse. I would like to see it happen at that level up there. It'd be more confirmation, but half the gap is also a great place to reverse. At this point, this is our highest high. This is our breaker. I'm wondering if silver's going to reverse about the same place this one will. And I could just go over there and just kill that trade and reverse it. Right now it's still going up and up. We're at 2200. Average daily range on that thing looks to be, it could go back to that halfway point. Wonder how the leaderboard, I bet there's people scalping this sucker. 4,000. I'm not even, you got to get in the top 3 to get $100. I'm not even in the running. I don't know how they could have gotten that much unless they're trading more than, I mean, I got in at the bottom of this sucker. There's not even that many undulations. Hey, here we go. Can we get a fair value gap beneath? Is the first 30 minutes complete? Yes, it is. So now we have an opening range high and an opening range low. I need to quit messing with that and just watch this guy. Maybe we fail to validate a breaker, we go long. I'm not doing it. I'm only reversal patterns. That's it. That's it. That's all I'm doing. Got to dance with the one that brought me. But I was thinking about it. I actually, last night I was watching Asia session, and there were several times last night. This isn't a higher high. These are dead equal. Oh, that one's a little higher. 70 quarter, 70. So that one is the highest. Right there. Spy tick. But I was thinking, oh yeah, if the breaker fails to validate, that means we're going higher. And it does. It does do that. But I'm gonna trade a clean reversal pattern today and let it stop me out. That's what my plan is. I'm not gonna try any more continuation moves. None of that. But last night I was looking, and even right now I'm looking, I'm going, ooh, this could be it. This could be it. I could go ahead and take it off of this like a 15-second breaker or something, and I could get in this trade. But no. We are trading our plan, or we are not trading. And I already screwed up this morning. I mean, I'm trading like a freaking addict. I'm finding it very difficult to look at these 1 minute candles and say, oh, this is going to go take that low right there. You know, when we're over here and we're just a few points away, I want to sell short to take that. But we're at the bottom of the range. And that's what I did this morning. It cost me $200. And I got into the computer saying I'm not going to do that, and I did it anyway. I can't freaking believe I did it. I was so mad. I was so mad at myself. I'm just now, it's been about an hour, and I'm just now calming down. I know, and that was a painful one, because I've lost a couple $100 every day this week trying to catch that short down to the level where it went yesterday. And then yesterday I was too emotionally traumatized. I couldn't even take a short when I've been trying for it all week. How stupid was that? But I went into the market yesterday saying I am not going to take any more continuation moves. I'm only going to take a reversal pattern. And yesterday just happened to be a directional day, so I got my butt handed to me again. I tried 2 reversal patterns at key levels, and neither one of them worked out. And I think I finally tried a continuation move right at the end of the day, just in time for my take profit was at 25,000 even. Right here, and it went to 2502, and it went back up, and it got stopped at break even. Oh my gosh. This would be a situation where a breaker has failed to validate, and it's highly likely that we're going to continue up. But we also just took the opening range high. So we may continue down. Reversal patterns only, Potter. Don't talk yourself into taking a trade here. Reversal patterns only. We are extremely bearish right now because of just the action of the, well, I wouldn't say that extremely. We took that weekly low. We do have this fair value gap on the weekly down here. that we could possibly target. I don't know if we're going to target it this week, but we just took that weekly low right there today. That may have been all we were aiming for yesterday. That may be all we want on downside. And I may have missed the move already. But I didn't get an opportunity to get in. We never pulled back to a breaker. We never pulled back at all. We just ran. So I'm not going to beat myself up about that too much. I haven't had anything to work with. Show me the fair value gap that you could have gotten in on that deal. A tick above that low, maybe, wouldn't have got filled. Wouldn't have got filled. I'm hoping this is a Judas swing. We validate this guy and we continue down the rest of the day like we did yesterday. But I'm not going to trade what I hope. We may end up having another directional day today, and I may not get a trade. That'll cap the week off just perfectly. A directional day to the downside with no real opportunity to enter, and a directional day to the upside with no real opportunity to enter. I think we'll have a directional day to the downside, but I mean, I think we're going to have a reversal day. This touch of the that's encouraging. I like that. If we can put up a fair value gap here, I will try to enter short. A good old-fashioned range day on a Friday would be wonderful. We didn't even make it to 25,000 here. I was kind of surprised. So we have a higher high. That means we have a new breaker, and it's this guy here. That's the one we have to validate. Plenty of room here, plenty of room. Don't freak out. We could just take these lows and continue up. We have to let this one finish. And then we have to let the next one finish. So we have a fair value gap. And then we have to make sure it gets respected. There's the onesie. I used to be so good about waiting. It's like I've forgotten how to trade. I know I am trading very, very cautiously. And I think the one micro thing also makes me think, well, I can just be a little lax in my entries. But you really can't. Not when we're putting up candles like this. Look at this. 68 freaking points. Up and down. 72 points. You can't. Even on one micro, that's 150 bucks in the hole immediately. Okay, so now we need to see if this is respected. I'm not going to try to jump in there yet because we don't know if it's going to be respected yet. But that will be our line where we would want to get involved, either at the breaker or at this. So that's at 85. Going down to 80 and back to round number, very freaking common. Round number is our breaker. I'm going to shrink down to a 15-second chart just for a second here. Its breaker is the same. There's nothing we can gain from looking at it. So nope, this isn't it. This is not the reversal pattern. We've already made a lower high. Now we're making another lower high. We did leave this liquidity. I like that. So if we leave this one open, I would like to see this one actually finish lower. No, it's not going to. So, nope, this isn't the one. This isn't the one. A breaker failed to validate. So you could technically take a long here, I guess, if you wanted to. But I'm not going to. I'm not going to do it today. You're not going to do it, Potter. You're not. Don't even. That's 100 points, guys, right there. 109 points right there on that one little move. Without taking the lower liquidity. I don't know how to trade this. All I know how to do is lose money in a market like this. Extremely freaking volatile. I think we wait till the afternoon session. All right, we have a new high. which means we have another breaker all the freaking way down here. 200 points away, or no, not 200, but 100. The new breaker is a bullish order block. Let's look at our 50. I'm not even going to it. Not even going to go to it. I need to get 200 points out of a move to make up for what I lost and to get my $200 for the day. $9:30, 10:30 New York. This is doing nothing I like. I wonder what silver's doing now. Hey, I'm doing all right on my silver trade. Anybody lose any money over here? Nope, they're still gaining. I'm in 38th place out of 1,245 people. Doing a whole lot better on silver than I have on NASDAQ. I should have just bought and held. No, I need to trade my plan. You don't need to be doing that crap, Potter. That is a 100 point range. Oh man. Extremely freaking volatile. We did take the high of the range. I would think coming down here would be the next step since we took the high of the range. Y'all really need to start watching somebody else that knows what the hell they're doing, because I don't. I can't trade these markets anymore. I suck at it. I wonder if we get rid of this or we move it. We just move it to the gap, only in the gap here. Are we working these gap quadrants at all? I don't know what good it would do to have them on there because I'm not going to trade them, but maybe you could. We're just hanging at the 50% mark of the gap. That's all we're kind of just hanging there. We pushed down, but we didn't get to the 25%. I say we fill the gap, and I don't get a trade today unless it's afternoon and we push down after filling the gap. Maybe we take this high. Until that high gets taken, I doubt I'm going to take a trade. Although we have seemed to halt here. But the reversal signal is not at all clean. It's ugly. Freaking Lee. We need some mood music. I need to start watching somebody else's live stream so I can figure out how to trade these freaking markets. Do you think anybody got in on that big move? Not clean at all. Wonder if ES looks clean. Nope. Not any better. Beautiful, isn't it? God bless a freaking America. Relative equals. That's a 6730. 6730. Dead equal highs at the top of the range. I would think that we would go there. If I was a range player, I might do that. But, yeah. Am I the only one who gets pissed off at the market when it doesn't do what I want it to do? There's no entry here. There's nothing you can work off of. We poked the low and went straight freaking up. And if you didn't get that move, just mark it in and hold on tight, then you were screwed. If you're just joining the stream, I got all this in pre-market. My losing streak continues. I think this is day 6. Yeah, day 6, straight loss. I might have made like $50 yesterday. Can't remember. That's pretty bad. That's why I trade micros. I do not play mistake-free ball. I always make mistakes. We broke the range. Heck yeah. I don't really know, guys. I'm absolutely refusing to trade anything but a reversal pattern. I'm not going to gamble anymore. And this may be the most boring live stream ever, but I just can't afford it anymore. I can't afford to gamble. Up 2,300 on my Ninja Trader competition. Let's see if the other people lost any. Not yet. They're still in it. How in the world, when you can only trade 5, are they up double what I'm up when I got in at the bottom? They've got to be scalping that range. I mean, I got in pretty close to the daggum bottom there. I guess you could have got him in bottomer. But not $2,000 worth. Doesn't look like I'm gonna make it into the top 10. My rank is getting worse and worse. So we made it to 25,000. That's good. We're above the opening range, filling up this gap. That's my target for a reversal right there. It's actually working off of that wick right there. That's my target for the reversal. A better trader could have gotten in on this thing and be making money all the way up. I'm just not a better trader. Jiminy Christmas. $9.39. Nothing but straight up, a little consolidation. cooking breakfast and just waiting, folks. I know it. I probably should be doing risk a 100-point pullback in this crazy thing. So I'm just going to let it go, and hopefully I'll be able to get a reversal. I'm making an omelet. Does anybody want an omelet? Looks like it's going to be just in time for it to hit my reversal point. That'll be just apropos.
Order filled. Order filled.
Maybe. I think it's kind of funny the breaker's like a million miles away. Jiminy. Gap is filled. It's been a great trade to take today. Breakfast is ready. Did I miss anything? That doesn't taste near as good as I thought it would. That's a 20.15-second candle. Breaker would be right there. No fair value gaps. There is that one, but we already filled it in. A 20.15-second candle. You have to have the exact perfect entry and a whole lot of luck to get involved with a 20.15-second candle. Let's look at this. 1 second candle. 1 second candles. Okay. Let's see how big this one is. 6.5 in 1 second. I bet you that one right there is 10 or more in 1 second. Nine. It's volatile, guys. It's super, super volatile. 20 points. My stop's only 25. We have a lower high. We have a fair value gap here, but it got filled in. We have this one, but it's just below the breaker if we use a 15-second breaker. There's a little one there that got respected. And then again, let's try this. Let's try it right there in that volume imbalance. It would be what, 27? 127. 25, 127. I think I'm going to get smoked, but I'm going to try one short. 25, 127. I think I'm going to have a 100-point stop loss. Looks like I'm going to miss the down move too. We went to round number. We could come all the way back up here to the breaker, in which case 27 would be one horrible fill. But I'm hoping it respects this fair value gap right there. It just wicked into that thing and didn't fill me. I'm at 27.25. Come on. Should I be so demanding on the price go there? Should I just go ahead and mark it in? The way my week's gone, I'm going to be real demanding. So this would be our most recent swing high. I'm only leaving $50 on there. I'm not going to put any more than that, but I fully expect to get stopped out. But if this thing holds, then we'll be good. The 1 minute breaker is still a million miles away. I'm at 52. Yeah, probably gonna fall. If I put it above the high, what are we looking at? 110. Maybe I should do that. Make a new high to stop me out. I'm just gonna watch it. I just don't want to get wicked out and then go my way. But if it makes a new high, trade was dead anyway. Sausage and sauteed onions and tomatoes with cheese. That's what my omelet is. Don't bounce off that breaker, I'm in trouble. We did so far. Finish lower. Dirty rat fink. I like that touch right there, guys. I'm gonna add one more. I want to get smoked real good if I'm gonna get smoked. That definitely looked like a liquidity run the way we just didn't give any opportunity to enter really at all, except in that consolidation. I mean, one could argue we pulled back to that little fair value gap, but we didn't even take out the lows there. We left lows all the way. All of these we left them. Well, this one could grow some legs. We'll see. If it does, I'm gonna be real proud of myself. Opening range highs, possible bounce point. These lows right here, I like them a lot. I like those a lot. Let's look at them on a 15 minute. Well, they look like they're not as impressive on a 15 minute. What about a 5? That's them right there. got some potential. This is one of those situations where I'm like, should I just go ahead and book my $50? Because I've been getting smoked all freaking week. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it. If we get back to my entry and start heading back to that breaker again, then I'm killing it. Absolutely killing it. I can't take it. We should continue down here if we're going to. We can dance here for a while, but we need to be continuing down. We've already validated the breaker on the 15-second chart and touched it again. So we should be going south here if we're going to. It should not be a, oh, let's hang out for an hour and a half and just, you know what I'm saying? Where would these fall on the price continuum? 855. Where I'm here, 977. 855. That's a 4-hour chart. Huh. We're still not down to that 1 minute breaker. If we validate that thing, I might try to add one more. If this thing works out, I'm gonna take back all those bad things I said about myself. Yeah. I don't know how confident I am that it's going to go there, but if it wants to, I will let it. I think that's the draw. Just middle of the range. Most recent swing low. Even if it is 300 points away, we've been moving pretty fast. I think I'll take my risk off, because on that 15 minute we just took that low and we're kind of popping back up. So I'm going to take the risk off. Still haven't validated the 1 minute breaker. I'd like to see it go down just as fast as it came up. Let's go make a new low a day, people. Come on, you sorry devil. Work out for me one time. One time is all I'm asking. Do me a solid. Have a range day on a Friday in a gigantic freaking range. That green candle forming. It's turned red. Almost every single trade I've taken this week has been a stop out at break even. I get pissed off and I try to get back in somewhere and then I take a loss. Maybe multiple losses. So I would really like for this one to go, just to end the week strong. The government's back to work. Can't we have some normal price action for change instead of directional days every day? We actually did have a couple of good price action days this week, and I was expecting a directional day. Yeah, I'm getting stopped. Son of a gun. Gotta love it. Gotta freaking love it. Up $200, stopped at break even. All week. All freaking week. I literally had $200 in my unrealized P&L 20 times this week and got stopped at break even. Every freaking time. Every freaking time. And of course, now I want to get back in. Oh, I should have left my stop where it was. You know, I'm talking myself into taking another trade. But the fact of the matter is, we should not have come back up here if we're going down. We really shouldn't. Even from a 15-second chart perspective, we are violating our PD arrays that got me into the trade. My first entry was here. Second entry was here. We should not be coming back up here. And we still haven't taken any lows. Man, that freaking pisses me off. I want to get back in. But that's risking the exact same amount of money I would have lost had I just left my stop way the heck up here. I just can't do anything right now. Every single thing I do is incorrect. My entry before was at what, 127? Right here, 127. We violated all that PD array, touched the breaker to the tick. We're just back to that area. I'm just going to put one on and see how we behave with the breaker. Right there. Then we may continue up. I may get stopped for 50. But I'm hoping we just run this liquidity and go back down. I don't think it's going to happen. I think we're in another directional day. I'll know real quick. Because it should actually be falling out of bed. This is the fair value gap that pulled away from the breaker right there. We wicked into it there. So now we should just fall out of bed. Without going to 50. Okay, so I like that. Now I'm too scared to even add one in. Where would be a spot to add? If we validate this 1 minute breaker, I'm going to add another one. Maybe another, I don't know. If we can sweep some of these lows and continue down, I might add one. Because we return to the breaker. This is the fair value gap. This is all 15-second stuff. So it's not as reliable as a 1 minute. But that's our breaker right there. I mean, yeah, that's our breaker. This is actually the first fair value gap, but it's 15 seconds, so we'll use them. Make that orange. And you can see we wicked right into it. So I wonder if we did a 30-second chart, what that would look like. I'm just trying to talk myself into holding this trade when I'm going to get stopped again. Because we did not go take those lows. "30-second chart, the breaker is here. My stop's at 57. It's 11 o'clock. What's the rule about 11 o'clock? If the market hasn't reversed by 11 o'clock New York time, it probably won't. Which means I'm probably going to get smoked again. That's what's been happening. I get stopped at break even. Then we show a sign that we may be going back the same direction, and I just got screwed on that one trade. I get in another one, and I get screwed on this trade. And then that adds to my losing day. So, should we repeat the pattern? Or should we just kill this sucker right now? And wait for a higher high to form? I think we just kill it right now. Son of a gun! And so that means none of this is valid. None of it means anything. We swept no liquidity whatsoever. These fair value gaps mean nothing. I should have taken my $200 profit at zero liquidity sweep. We ran nothing. All we did was take back that little move there. We ran nothing. Even from a 1 minute chart, did we even take out a significant wick? A recent swing low? Nothing. This isn't our high. I wish it was, but it wasn't. Wonder what silver did during all that garbage. Oh man, I got stopped. Oh no, I got my take profit. I got my take profit there. So I need to try to get in. I was thinking right here we might reject and go down. Right here at this fair value gap. So I think what I'll do is put in an order to sell short right there. A little bit higher. there. And it may be a directional day for silver too. My original take was half of this daily range, my original take. So we could be working all the way up to there. Let's just wait. We'll watch it. How am I doing over here? How's the standings? Look at that. Go Goo has got $6,000. I'm in 40th place with nearly $4,000 on silver. See what happens when you leave stuff alone? Failed to validate a breaker. That means more upside. Y'all want to get in on this? Be my guest. I agree, Batman. I agree. Son of a gun. I have been getting my ass kicked like that all week. That's why I killed that trade, because it's just a repeated pattern. We will get a reversal signal at some point, and I hope it's clean. I hope it's clean. I had a bonehead error. I don't know if you're still listening, but I had a bonehead error this morning because I was thinking we were going lower to down to one of these levels when the pre-market, and I sold short. It tapped the pre-market low and zipped up 100 points and got me quick. And I had a big stop loss on there too. And I was like, in disbelief that it even happened, but it did. That was the trade to take right there. Pre-market. We did tap it again though. As soon as the market opened, we hit the pre-market low again. But if you could have gotten in at the pre-market low, just winging a prayer that you would have been all right today. But I'm bleeding cash, and I've got to start trading my system. I can't try to hop in and gamble on a run up, or, I mean, at this point, where are you going to get in? It's just, there's no place. And so I've just got to be real careful, or I will blow up all of my accounts trying to get in on one of these moves. I know I will. So I'm just going to stop. I'm hoping this one makes a little bit higher high and puts up a reversal pattern. But we may be going after these wicks. The gap is no longer anything that we need to care about, so we can get rid of it. This doesn't matter anymore. This one we can work up the chain and see if it ever validates. But those levels right there might be what we're looking for. That's a 5-minute consolidation. We're definitely stretching for something. I don't think it'll be a directional day. I had that fib on here for the weekly range earlier. Yeah, that's the total one. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So just for Thursday, from the high there to Thursday's low, we extended the range by more than 25%, took out that weekly low, and now here we go back up. So from that perspective, this line would be a 25% pullback basically of yesterday, because yesterday was nearly the entire week's range. And this would be a 50% pullback of yesterday. So I wouldn't mind seeing a reversal there. And let's see what that looks like on a 5-minute chart. Right about those highs. Are we going to take back all of yesterday? Maybe. Very, very possible. I should just be going long when we invalidate breakers. I should. But I've been doing it all week and getting my butt handed to me, so I'm not going to. So silver's probably continuing up too. They seem to be running in unison here. I'm going to short silver right here.
Order
I
filled.
like this fair value gap to the downside. And it formed yesterday morning. I mean, it could take the entire move, but that was the opening candle yesterday. I think. No, it says 8 a.m. That was the opening candle today. Silver and gold open at 8 a.m. So yeah, that was the opening candle today. Either going to be right or wrong. There's our 75% of the week. Hopefully we go there. What's ES doing in all this mess? Are we getting close to a psych level on ES? All right, yeah. I'm not sure what this fib is. I think it's the weekly range for ES. Yeah, it is. Wow, it really just shot up. This will be 50% of ES's weekly range. I like that level. I'm not sure what this is doing on here. But comparatively, those 5-minute wicks for ES are way up here at 6,800. Man. Oh, yesterday, today. Bad time in the market to be a reversal trader. Bad time. At least I got out of that one without too much damage. You gotta take them when you see them, though. I don't even know what that's doing on here. I'm just gonna get. Is this that new week opening gap? That's what it is. That's that new week opening gap for ES. We could reject off that halfway point of the new week opening gap, which would fool everybody because everybody's thinking 68. So there's two of them on here. This is actually this week's opening gap. And this is that previous that we traded in and we consolidated in for so long. Get rid of it. Settlement for ES, we just now made it to settlement, just above. It's 4 hour, let's look at it. 4 hour RTH, you'd have to go to the freaking moon to get to the next one. I haven't updated this in a long time, if you can't tell. Yesterday's big push down, we just took its 4 hour high there. So yeah, that could be a possible reversal point. You're not gonna see me complaining if it is. Uh-oh, wrong one. Wrong one. It's nice around here, so I have my windows open. Y'all gonna hear all the sounds of the neighborhood. dogs barking and you name it. Sirens blaring. Well, where did it put it? There it is. I'm just curious about silver here. If it's rejecting. Looks like it's getting me in the hole a little bit. I think this could be a reversal point for every product. Or we just continue up. Does silver have an end log? No. There's Monday. There's Friday. Not really much of one. We pulled back to that part. That's where I went long. Now we pulled back about half of its day from yesterday. Almost half. So it may have a little bit further up to go. Look at that. I don't know if that means anything, but I like that pullback. Nothing but straight up, and then we just hit it and pull back. Let's get back to our silver might be spanking me. MNQ, we get to pull back here too. How's it look with those candle bodies? We took them. We took them. Let's get us a reversal pattern here, fellas. I'm gonna go to a 15-second chart. Oh, right there. No, that breaker's actually way up here, but those are so equal, I'm going to say it's that one. Can we get a fair value gap beneath it? Technically, it would be this one. Way up there at the high. I'd be okay with it making a higher, a lower high there. We do have a fair value gap pulling away there and one here. Possible entry at 234. Since we didn't get in there. If we use that one as the breaker. We wicked into it there. Definitely is pulling back. That is that level that we're looking at really all that significant? From a 15-minute chart, we just took those highs, relative equals, but we didn't take that one. That's a fair value gap. I don't know. Those are definitely a problem, and this one, I mean, that could be it. If we're gonna reverse, this could be it. I wouldn't want to get in here though. I would want to get in somewhere up here, or possibly here at 34. Well, let's try that. 34. That's close enough. Sell 1 at 34. That's actually 29, so I need to get to 34. Actually, that would be okay right there. That would be okay. 'Cause on the 1 minute, we wicked into that fair value gap right there. It might even be better to try to enter at the halfway point of that wick right there at like 27. That's where I entered before was 27. You remember that? I don't think we're going to go all the way up there. This one right here at 24 is another fair value gap right there, 24. Let's try it at 24. What the heck? It'll be right at the top of those. If we pop those highs and continue down, we're good. Gives us a little bit of wiggle room. 57 is the breaker. We'll just put this above the high. And pray. This is where we start praying, guys. You see my comments. Oh, well, yeah, let me see. I wasn't seeing them yet. Hey, it's you answered to my comment where micro scalping. Yes, I did. I answered it. Breach the account. Yeah. Now working on new model. Yeah, I did the micro scalping, and there is sometimes I've made a lot of money at it, but because I do tend to overtrade, I had to switch to something that theoretically only allows me to take trades at certain levels, like with these reversal points. On a directional day, you can get smoked. I've seen as many as 5 of these suckers fail in one day. Around MOC, I saw as many as 8 fail in one day. So I've made it to where we have to take a 4-hour high, and then we have to see a reversal pattern at that 4-hour high or shortly after it. So this is actually within the realm. It went quite a bit higher. We're 100 points higher than that 4-hour high. So we may not reverse. This may be a directional day. And like this one here, if it doesn't respect this fair value gap here or that one there, I'll definitely have to be killing it. But it's not going to blow up my account. It's just not going to make me happy. So 24 was where I was thinking we might, because we had that fair value gap. And then I was thinking this one, this is 15-second chart, by the way. Let me blow it up bigger where we can see it. So that would be officially our breaker on the 15-second chart. And then we have these 2 fair value gaps here. One there and one here. But yeah, that micro scalping is wonderful until you get on the wrong side of the market one day and you're like, oh, I can make that back. And then you just start losing your ass every click of the mouse. And you may click 100 times and lose every one of them. I think my record was 26 in a row. I lost. I was like, how is this even possible? But it was. I lost and lost and lost and lost. And I would always end up blowing up my account. So I gave it up. I still think there's possibilities. I mean, some people are really talented with it. And they can do really good. But I'm just not one of those people. Okay, so this is violating. If it violates the breaker, that's the one I'm thinking, okay, we're in trouble. As long as we return to the breaker and pull back and start making some new lows, I'm okay with that. But just looking at this fair value gap, how this candle body closed above the halfway point, I say we're going higher. I might go ahead and let it try and make a new high, because it could still pull back. This is a bullish order block here, so it could make a lower high and pull back, but I don't think it's going to happen. All of this is saying nope. negative. So in this situation, what I would do on a 1 minute chart is look at this order block as our breaker on the 1 minute. And this will be the fair value gap, which we are not violating the center of. And this guy would be our point of contention. We would want candle bodies closing below the halfway point of this order block. And this one we wicked into it, almost got to it. So the trade is still valid. It's still valid. But yeah, I don't know how to say your name. Dines Hints. Yeah, that's what would happen to me too. I would just continue to lose. Dines. I don't know what to call you other than Dines. Is there another name you go by? You can put it in the chat. This is not important. Remember, we did have that other 15-minute high that was at the base of a fair value gap on the 15-minute chart. So this one could absolutely fail. The only reason I'm still in it is because it hasn't failed. It's still a valid trade. And if we'll pull away from this and show me some signs we're going south, I might add one more to this. But right now, it's not showing me those signs. I think we violated. I think we end up making a new high here. Just looking at the price action, it doesn't look like we're having any interest in pulling back. That's an $89 loss. Yeah, that's all I needed to see. We're out. It may go ahead and go, but I'm not interested in finding out. We just poked above the halfway point. That was kind of a line of contention for me. It may end up making a lower high and validating, which in case I can get back in. But so that's two reversal patterns I've taken. One of them I got out at break even. One of them cost me $60. That's the way it usually is on a directional day. But you got to take them. I mean, it's your program. You got to take them. But we still, in this one, we don't even have a breaker within 100 freaking miles. So you had to use a 15-minute chart. That breaker's like 1,000 points away or something. Let's see how far. If we validated that breaker, we would have to drop 116 freaking points from here. Okay, so let's see here. If we just use the wick, we've got a lower high. We're pulling away. We got a fair value gap. I might get back in on this one. I want to see this candle right here, how it closes. If we can maintain a fair value gap, are we just ranging here? I mean, still, we didn't even sweep any of this liquidity. So hopefully it won't be a 100-point candle before it closes. Let me see what you got here. Dinish or DK, okay. I've taken a total of $4,800. I've only had 2 payouts. You had rumors they're going to remove the activation fee. Man, that would be wonderful, wouldn't it? Okay, so yeah, I might get back in on this one. That extra $66 I just lost would have been okay. I would not have lost it if I would have just held that. But that's a lack of confidence in my reversal level. And the fact that the market's been going straight freaking up all day long. And we have a fair value gap on a 15-minute chart just above where we stopped. That's what that's all based on. But theoretically, we came down. We left a low. We left liquidity, lots of liquidity below. That's that 15-second or the order block as well. I'm going to try it again here. I'm going to try it right there at 24. Again, that's where I entered before. It was 24. It went right back. And now I'm not going to get filled. That's going to be just perfect. If it sweeps this liquidity, it could continue up. It could continue up from there and take out that high. I'm gonna have to have more confirmation. I want it to do that other breaker down there. Maybe I could do a 30-second breaker, because this could just be ranging. It's where's our 30-second breaker hiding? It's right here. Well, no, it's here. That's something. Lower high, 30-second breaker here, validated. If we could get back in at that breaker, I might be interested, because we are continuing down. Please don't just run without me. It's going to run without me, isn't it? Yeah, I can show you. I don't want to show you right now because I'm about to enter a trade. But once I get the trade on, I'll show you. Right now, I'll tell you just straight up, I have been in 2 weeks of nothing but crap. I've lost nearly every day. And if you think you're coming here to see a professional trade, you're not. You're seeing a guy that's struggling just like you are, trying to figure this out. But I do have, if I can be patient and wait for a reversal pattern like you're about to see, I have had success with that, and that's how I've gotten my payouts. And it's usually small size, big wins. So this is a fair value gap here at 200. I could try to get in one there. And then if it continues up against me, I could try to get in. So I want to enter one tick below the high of that candle right there. Right there. Hopefully I can get entered. It doesn't look like it's going to fill me. That would be 200 even. But yeah, if you watch a lot of my stuff, DK, you'll find out I am not a pro, but I'm trying to become one. And after 2 years of looking at the charts and getting my butt handed to me, I am finally seeing some success. Optimal entry on this would really be at the breaker. This just looks like a more of an aggressive move down, and so I'm going to try to enter one here, and then if it does go to the breaker, I'll try to put one more on, possibly. That should be a decent entry right here. Should be, if we get it filled, because that would be the top of this little range here. I might. That's 199.25. It should fill me there. We'll just leave it there. But I'm having a feeling it's going to run away without me. Yeah. My P&L right now sucks. I'm down $1,200 on this account. Ever since I got it, which was last Friday, I've lost every single day. 200 bucks. I'm down 341 on it today. I just keep getting my butt handed to me. I'll see $200 in profit. I don't take it, and I get stopped out at break even or worse every single time. I mean, I have had a bad freaking week, but they're not all like that. I've had 2 payouts, but my first one didn't come until August 25th of this year. So, no, I am not a pro. But does this system work? Yes. I'll show you a place. Oh, I want to see how my silver's doing when I'm about to get stopped out again. This could be a reversal here for silver. Okay, so 206. Yeah, we're going back up from here. Nice little run back up. If we can get here, I'm going to get rid of this one. That would be the 30-second breaker. If we can get back to there, I'll add one more to the downside. And I'll probably get smoked again. So where is that one in relation to my stop? My stop is at 26. Holy crap. So I got to put on more risk here. I'm going to put it above this giant fair value gap to the downside, and hopefully it'll hold. Look at where we went, 80. That makes me nervous. 80 to 20 rotation is very common. There is a fair value gap right here beneath that breaker. Well, I'm going to take that extra one right there. And hopefully we stop at the breaker. Otherwise, I got to kill this sucker again. We did not stop at the breaker. And I'm 80 bucks in the hole. I'll give it a second. Let's let this candle finish at least. It's going to hit my DLL. So DK, I am a reversal trader. I take those reversals at, I don't take the run up and all that. Sometimes I don't. I have been. That's what's cost me all my P&L. But I look for reversal patterns, and this one is not looking good. But ultimately, I would want this fair value gap right here, the center point of it, to be respected. And then we push back down for this to remain a valid trade. I would prefer that one be respected, but we haven't even validated a 1-minute breaker yet. I'm having to work off of a 15-second chart and a 30-second chart to even get PD arrays I can even work with. And they're not all that accurate. I'm down $100 on 2 freaking micros. This thing is just so volatile. And we go from 80 to freaking 40. We could still reject here. But that's what kind of stop loss you have with even with micros with this volatility. It's very, very difficult market conditions. I've been trading a long time, and I don't think I've ever seen any quite this difficult. Other than March, whenever the tariff news hit, these rival that. They really do. We were seeing 200-point 1-minute candles at that during that time. I'm just going to have to take my loss on this one because I don't want to stop it out. I don't want to kill it. It's going to hurt if I lose it, because it's going to be $100+ If we get a candle body that closes above this in this quadrant right here, then that'll be it for me. I'll have to take it off, and then I'll watch it go right back down to my entry, and I'll be pissed. But so far, so good. From a 1-minute chart perspective, we're probably well below it. But all of these wicks, when we push down, it just buys it right back up. That's all saying we're going higher. We're going higher. We're going higher. But the market makers want you to believe that too. So we may not go higher. I've got to let it play out. But going back to 50 when we're here, I'd be surprised if we didn't. Very surprised. I nearly blew up my account that I've had for 7 weeks yesterday. Trade copying, and lost $200 and I only had $200 in it. Down to 18 bucks. Okay, this one did not finish yet, but it's working into that upper quadrant. So it's a possibility. That one did close above. Damn it, I lost another one. I gotta kill it. It's gonna go my way as soon as I kill this thing. Should I just leave it on? I mean, all this is saying we're going up. Every bit of it. What would it be if it had to make a new high of day? 233. 269. Because we could go to 50 and still pull back. I'm going to try that. I'm going to hate it if it goes. I'm going to really, really freaking hate it. I can't catch a break right now, man. When you're a reversal trader and the market is only going one direction most of the time during the day, I mean, looking at this, am I going to say, oh yeah, this is definitely the most beautiful reversal pattern I've ever seen? Nope, I would not. I would not. I'm hoping it is a reversal pattern. So just based on that alone, I need to kill it. It has the components. We went up, we took a level, not on this one, but ES we did. We took out those 15-minute highs. They were relative equal. We took those out. I thought that might be a reversal point. And then we are putting up a few of the components with the lower highs. So far, lower highs. We haven't run liquidity below. This fair value gap, 15-second breaker, or this order block right here is a possibility also. I think I'm about to get smoked again. 170 in the hole. Filled the fair value gap. I gotta take it off. I have no choice. So now I'm $522 in the hole, trading my system. All except for that first trade was not my system. It cost me 200, and I had a snafu with silver that cost me a whole bunch of money too. So none of this is valid. None of this is valid. Don't even bother with it. From a 1-minute chart perspective, our breaker is way the heck down here, and we can't take a trade till it gets below there. But it's 150 points away, so I was trying to catch that. So at this point, you know, I'm $500 away from blowing this up. I'm usually only risking $50, but because we have such a huge candle range, I've expanded my stop a little bit. Now this one could go my way, but at this point, I'm really not interested in it because it's not a clean reversal at all. So I won't be taking another trade in this area. If we make a new high, get a new breaker, things look a little bit different, then maybe I would. But right now I'm thinking I'm done. This would be that fair value gap. I mean, that would be the candle for the fair value gap, the one I was worried about us poking into. On the 15-minute chart, that's the high for it right there. And then there's another one right above it. So going to 300 is highly likely at this point. So you want to see here's my payouts. Uh-oh. There it goes. Okay, so I had a payout November 10. It was 1,800 bucks. I don't know if it says it on there. Yeah, 1,800 bucks. And then I had this one August 22nd, $3,000. That's it. That's all the money I've made in 2 years trading this thing. So this is actually my 2-year month. I started in November of 2023. And when I size down, I've probably been funded 20 times, DK. or more. The silver bullet is what I'm actually trading. We're just not having reversals. That's the problem. I'm a reversal trader, but we're not having reversals. We're having mainly directional days. And so if you go to my YouTube channel, which I think I'll pull it up here. I'll show you a playlist you can look at. That's my live we're doing right now, but I just want to go to the channel. On this playlist, daily reversal patterns, there's 44 videos on there. You can look at all those. Most of them are really short, but it shows all the components of a reversal pattern, and they include the silver bullet stuff. The silver bullet is time-based, though. It has to occur between, well, New York time, 10 and 11 o'clock. And then also at between 1:30 and 2. So it's time-based. This pattern that I'm looking at, anytime it takes a 4-hour high or low, that's when we look for that reversal pattern. I'm trying to find other levels where it might possibly reverse, because sometimes it won't make it all the way to there. And I'm $500 freaking dollars in the hole trying to catch these reversals that aren't happening. So to me right now, we're after lunch. We haven't reversed. It's Friday. Don't fight a directional day on a Friday. I'm done with it. And I'm doing my very freaking best to trade this stuff with the knowledge I have, and I cannot make money. I have lost money all week long on this thing. Here, I'll show you my performance stats. I got it. Well, I got it on Monday. I've lost every freaking day this week. That day wasn't too bad. Only $1.28 in the hole. Every freaking day this week. The maximum loss when you get a payout is just whatever you have left in your account. So I had $3,600 in there. I lost. I pulled out $1,800. That left me with $1,800. And now on that account, I've actually lost almost all of it. I'm going to wait till a perfect setup and try to. I already hit my personal daily loss limit in this one. I had one qualifying day here. This one I've had 6 days. My balance on it is also negative $1,400. Had one qualifying day on it. And then my baby, the one I don't want to blow up, is 18 freaking bucks. I've lost $952 in here this week. I didn't even trade it. Last week I made $2,268. Trading the same system. We had reversal patterns that were clean this week. And I also see when I'm getting these big trade numbers, I'm clicking trying to catch a directional move, and that's not my style of trading. So I'm trying to clean it back up. Here I had a $2,600 week. I mean, this one is my baby. When I got this one, I said I do not want to blow up another account. I don't want to do it. So I put in a daily loss limit, and actually I think it was $400 when I started. Took it off this day, traded big size, got my butt handed to me. But then I pretty much kept it in place. Some days I would get to 200 and say, oh, I want to take one more trade, and I would move it. And like that's what I did today. It was at 200 and I moved it. Now I'm at 500 in the hole. So this is, you can see, not consistent. I'm making money, but I am not consistent. And that's what I want to do, is get consistent. When I just trade the reversal patterns and we have days that reverse, I make money. And when we don't reverse, which has been a lot since the government shutdown, we have not had good, clean reversal signals, or we'll have several fake outs along the way. I don't make money those days. I don't. Now see, look at this. This is absolute trash price action. No sense in even trading it anymore. This is not a clean reversal pattern at all. Whenever we have a clean reversal pattern, we will have a clear, oh, we poked the high. This one down here, we poked the low, but we didn't get any opportunity to enter that sucker. None whatsoever. It was just run. straight to the moon. It was up 100 points within 1 minute after hitting that low. And you're going to jump in at 100 points with a possibility of a 100-point pullback right towards you? No, you're not going to do that. I mean, you could do it, and it'd be one heck of a gamble, and you'd made a lot of money. But are you going to be consistent doing that? No, you're not. So I'm looking for a consistent reversal pattern, and we're just not getting them. We're just not getting them. This day, straight down, consolidate. This day, down. We actually got a reversal pattern here. We did get one, but it wasn't clean. It was ugly. I can show it to you. Let's go back to that day. This one we got one too. It was kind of ugly also. So here would be our lowest point. This would be our breaker. Right there. The last up close candle before the run on liquidity. And this was the day I was trying for those lows. And you can see that entire candle body right there was respected. No candle bodies, that's the breaker. No candle bodies closed below the low of that. We had wicks, and that's okay. Your stop is actually supposed to go below the breaker or below the first fair value gap after the breaker. And that's not till way up here. So this would actually, if I just put it below the breaker, that would have stopped me out. And so it's not clean at all. None of these reversal patterns have been clean. That is absolute trash price action. I would have to go back a month to show you a clean reversal pattern. This was the previous day's reversal pattern. Here's our low, all the way down here. Breaker, way the hell up there. Right there. We finally validate it right there. And we get an entry here and there. Where do you aim? Blue sky, I guess, middle of the gap. I don't know where you'd aim. I guess there was a gap here, so you could aim for the middle of that gap, and then you would have got filled, and that would have been a decent trade for you right there. Let's see. I'm not looking at the chat if you're putting a bunch of stuff in there. I'm looking at my screen. That's 85 points to there. That was the middle of that gap. So you could have, that one would have actually paid you. I'm being impatient. I'm not trading well. I'm not trading well right now, bottom line. So on this day, we actually had a reversal pattern that was pretty decent. If you survived all this chop, we had one to the downside. That's our highest point. This is our breaker. Right there. And we actually have a fair value gap. Really? No, we don't. I thought that was one, but it's not. That's not one. That's not one. Where do we get our first fair value gap? There. Do we get an opportunity to enter there? No. There's another one there. Do we get an opportunity? Nope. Negative. No opportunity to enter until here. Right there. That's our first opportunity to enter. Where are you aiming? Half gap, I guess. I don't know. I don't know where you're aiming. But we get somewhere and we decide we're going to reverse. Lowest point. Here is our breaker. Right there. Do we have an opportunity to enter at the breaker? Nope. There's a fair value gap here. This is the first one completely after the breaker. We wick into it there. So that would have been a good fill. You go to the moon. If you didn't have your entry here, which I think I did on that day. If you had your entry there, you would have been good. You were just watching price action. You see it wick into that. Then you can get into it and aim for the high of the day, and you would have been wonderful. Those are the reversal patterns I look for. But they're just not occurring very often right now. That's 153 points. $300 on one micro. So that's what we're talking about on the reversal patterns. It's just the price action. Muhammad can attest because he's been watching me for a while. It just hadn't been clean. Bottom line, it has not been clean. And I need clean, I need certain. And when I don't get it, I freak out because I need money too. And I'm like, oh, I'm just going to take a trade. And then I lose my butt. That's what's been happening for the last 6 weeks, 7 weeks. On this account, I did good some days. When I had a clean reversal pattern, I can take it, I can do good. But not on days where we're just not getting that stuff. That's my combine. I was up $300 on it when we started the day. I would just recommend, DK, that you, number one, learn to spot these reversal patterns in real time. The rule has always been, since I started trading, I've heard from all these different traders, the rule is the market will reverse 70% of the time. It's going to go somewhere, it's going to find its high, and then it's going to pull back. Typically middle of the range, sometimes the entire range. That's normal for it to do. 70% of the time it's going to do that. 30% of the time we're going to have a day that is directional. And if you look, I'll put a higher time frame, and these are just regular trading hour days. How many days did we just open and go one direction only? This one was one direction. This one was a reversal. That may be the one I pointed out earlier. This one had a reversal. This one had a reversal. This one had that crappy reversal that was very difficult to read. I'm going to get rid of that sucker. This one, directional. This one, directional. So just right there, we're above the 30% rule. This one was directional. I mean, it had a little pullback, but it was directional. This one went up and then back to the middle of the range. That would be more normal, but it didn't get all the way back to the middle of the range. This one went up for just a little bit and then directional. Down, consolidate. Almost made the new high, and we went back to the middle of the range. That one should have been a good trading day for me. Probably was. This one, trash all day. Trash all day. Straight up. Straight up. Trash. Straight up. Straight down. Trash. You see what I'm saying? It's not normal. This is not normal price action. We go back prior to the straight down, trash, straight up, rip down. It's just not normal. Not normal. Look at that crap all day. Consolidation, consolidation, rip straight down, consolidate, rip straight up, consolidate. Whatever that is, it's just not normal. I don't know when the government shut down. It was a month ago. But if you go back to price action prior to that, this would be more normal. We go somewhere, we take out a low, we go back up. Maybe we take out a high, we go back down, we take out a low. That's normal. There's a straight up day there, trash day, straight down. That must have been government shutdown time. Here, we go up, we take out a high or fill a gap, and we come back down. Normal. Here we come down, we take out a low, we try to make it high, another high, we take out that high, back down. That's normal. That's a good day with 2, maybe 3 reversal patterns in it. That would have been a great day if you were reading them. Here we go up, we take out a high, there's a beautiful reversal pattern there, I'm sure of it, and then we come back down to at least middle of the range. Trash day. Trash. Trash. All of this whole thing was trash. Here's a good day. Up, take out a high, fall out of bed, take out the lows. That's what's normal. But we've had a whole lot of days that just aren't normal. This one took out this low, and we had a nice reversal back up. But you had to wait until it took out that low. It was not a pleasant day. This may be a second day here too. That was at 11:45, so we opened. That was the close of the previous day. So we opened here, we traded down. Lunchtime, took out that low, and then put up a reversal pattern and took out the high. That's a beautiful day right there. I hope that's what happens today. If we're going to reverse at lunch, we just took out those 15-minute highs. I need to make sure I'm not on this account, because I do not want to trade it. I cannot take blowing up an account today. I can't. Let's see. Now, part of me thinks, what if the market stays this way forever? What if this is the new normal? I've still got to be able to make money in this market. So I look at, oh, well, what else can I do? I can anticipate, oh, we're going to that high. I'm going to go long here and try to get to that high. Won't happen. That's what I've been doing all week. We had this low here, these lows, relative equal lows. There was another one, I can't remember where it was now, but I had a big dotted line there saying this is the lower target. And when we were in this, I think it was this right here was the lower target, because they were relative equals. But when we were in this chop, every time it started going down, I thought we were going to these lows. Every single time. We're going to fill the gap and go to those lows. And we didn't. And so I lost this day, I lost this day, I lost this day, I lost this day, and then when we finally did it, I was too scared to take the short. Very, very frustrating week. This is a beautiful day. V-shaped reversal pattern. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. I bet you there's a nice one there. You can even see it on that 15-minute chart. We came down, we took out this low, and we reversed. Right back up to the high. That's a beautiful day right there. That's what you want to see. But that's not what we've been seeing. We've seen it come up, leave the high, fall out of bed. What? I've been doing it long enough to know what normal is. You do have to adjust. If you're going to make money every day, you do have to adjust. But let's say you don't make money every day. Let's say you leave these days alone. These directional, we leave them alone. We only trade the days that have a reversal pattern. This one was actually a directional day for the most part. It did reverse here, but it was ugly. We only do these V-shaped reversal pattern days like this one. That's the only ones we do. And on those days, you make $1,000. There's 1,000, there's 1,000. I don't know about that one. That one was pretty much directional. Maybe you had I don't think you would have had a clean reversal there. Maybe. V-shaped day. Here we go. Boom. Another 1,000. Leave it alone. This one, I think, 945. So we went up. I think we left those lows and then fell out of bed. But we didn't really fall out of bed. That's the whole day's price action from there to there. So I don't know that there would have been a clean reversal there because we left the high. We left that high. That's not normal. We don't leave highs. Not normal. This one's straight freaking down all day long. Not normal. You probably could have caught a reversal here, though. If you were like, oh, there's no way we're filling that gap. You probably could have caught one there. It doesn't look super clean, but I bet you there is one there. So what I'm telling you as far my lack of success has nothing to do with the system I trade and everything to do with me acting out of desperation, trying to find a trade in a market that is not behaving like anything I've ever seen before in the last 2 years, except for March of last year when the tariff news came out. It behaved similar to this, And around rollover, it will sometimes behave similar to this. We have had no government news come out in 6 weeks. And that is usually what drives the market. That's what usually makes it go and take the highs and take the lows. We didn't have any news today, but we took that low. There's no people placing orders along here or anything like that to get it to come back down and get us a fill. Where would you get filled on that? Show me the pullback. The low that got taken on the way up. That one right there. Oh yeah, we could get that one. Right after we took the 4-hour high, you could get that one as a low. That's it. That's the only low that's been taken all day. That's why I'm thinking if there is going to be a reversal pattern coming, maybe right above these highs, maybe in this fair value gap, maybe there. Some of these lows need to get taken out. Right now, can't do anything but watch. And it sucks. There was no place to get in on this move. I was thinking, man, I just need to grab one and hold on tight. It would have been fine, but you don't know that. At the time, you don't know that. If you were looking at this, maybe on a 15-second chart, you could possibly find a breaker in there to play off of. Oh, you could. I should have done that. Oh, man, come on. So here we went open, up, fall out of bed, lowest point, breaker right there. Could have gotten in here or there, maybe, and you'd have been just fine. All freaking day long. And you're going to buy 5 minutes, I mean, maybe 5 minutes, 4 minutes into the market with it ripping down 100 points. Yeah, rips down 100 points, let's buy. I want to see a little more information first. Not normal. Not, you could have probably got in here, but still, we just ripped up 200 freaking points. And we're only 5 minutes into the market. No. There hasn't been an opportunity to get into this. Possibly we're getting one here. Let's take a peek. We got a breaker there. Generally the rule on Friday is don't fight a directional day. But last Friday, I kept that rule. I did not take a trade. And we had a freaking reversal. So, all bets are off. Normal's out the window. All little sayings gone. I think I need to just lock my account for the day because I am not. I want to get the money back. I want to go into the weekend with a win. I do, but I don't trust any of these price moves today. And here's the bad thing about this $522 in the hole. 2 micros was my max size today. 2 micros. And it went against me so hard and so fast I couldn't even get it freaking killed in time before I was down 200 bucks. Abnormal. If I would have been trading a mini, this account would have been blown on my first click. And DK, another thing I will tell you, you can tell I'm pissed off right now. The emotional side of trading is the most difficult thing because you're going against human nature. You have to try to remain calm in situations of uncertainty, and it's hard. And when you just want to make money and the market is just moving, not letting you have any of it, it's hard. It's tough. It's not really that big of a deal in the grand scheme of things. I mean, you're not dying of cancer or anything like that, but it seems like you are. It seems like it's the end of the world when a trade goes against you. We feel that loss. I think it's like a 5-1. When you win, the pleasure is only one time as great as the loss is painful, if that makes any sense. Lots of studies done on that. We feel loss a lot stronger than we feel victory. Like, yay, we won the game or whatever. But when we lose the game, we may sulk about it for a day or two. But when we have that win, we move on. Don't even think about it ever again. Yeah, that's what I expected to happen. I don't know if it should be the other way around, but that's the way the human psyche works. So, the emotional part of trading, in my opinion, is the most difficult part. One thing I do know for sure, the market will return to normal, and this P&L right here, not worried about it at all. I can take one micro with a $50 stop loss when the market is in normal trading conditions, and I can make $600-700 on it, one micro, with very little risk, and I'll get another payout on this account and all of my accounts. I have no doubt about it. But I will not do it if I try to trade in this trash. I will not be able to do that. I will blow up my account, guaranteed. I think a reversal pattern is coming here. I don't like that we haven't taken this high. I think as far as that fib I had on here was yesterday's price action and pulling back half of the day, which is pretty close to where we are right now. But it would still be speculative. So we did take that halfway point, which that's a good, if we are going to remain bearish, we don't want to go past that halfway point of yesterday's price action. We really don't. So this could be a reversal point. I would take it. If one pulled up, I would take it. Again, I would risk $50 on one micro. I'm not putting on two again. And it'd probably hit my DLL. Well, $50 wouldn't, but I probably won't just take one. So this does kind of look like we're rolling over. It does. So maybe we'll get one. Maybe y'all will get to see me take a profitable trade today. We've definitely left liquidity below. Volatility was there all morning, but there's a lot of things working against it. You can't trade what you think, you can only trade what you see. These were good trades based on that 15-second chart. Lower high, fair value gaps, all of that. Good setup, just didn't work out. We had not taken the high that it wanted to take yet. One hour chart. We've taken these highs. We've worked into that fair value gap. Do we want this one? Or is this the top? The only way you know is that reversal pattern. That's it. So how many reversal patterns have we had fail today? Validated, a 15-second breaker, not the 1 minute, but the 15-second. Fair value gap not respected. Lower high, lower high, lower high, push down, rip up. That I would consider that one a failed breaker, except if we're only going with 1 minute breakers, we never made it Never made it down to that one. This one, if we're only going with 1 minute breakers, which is probably the best idea, we do a 1 minute breaker. If that validates, we have a shift in market structure. That's why I said the 15-second ones are not as accurate. But we're 150 points away. So you got to wait for all that price movement to happen. But you wouldn't be down 500 bucks. I wouldn't have taken any of those trades if I would have waited for that to validate. So, something to keep in mind. This one, if it validates, it'll be the first 1 minute breaker of the day to validate. Probably worth taking a trade on. It feels like the day's over, and it's only 12:30 New York time. If the market is going to reverse, it will usually be at 12:30 or 1:30. So, looking at this now, this was me being hopeful, and a 15-second or 30-second breaker actually holding up. I should not be down. That 200, I was down 279 before the market began, so it's a little worse than it looks. $279, and that was a completely stupid gamble trade on my part that I got absolutely ripped on in pre-market. And of course, yeah, there is a little part of me that, I got to make that up. So that might be why I'm trying to take some trades that the setup really wasn't there. 1 minute breaker was not validated at all at any point today. Was it validated? Maybe this one will be the one. I can't wait to see it fail too. Oh, I don't. If it validates, we might have something, but I'm going to risk $50 on it. If I get a perfect entry, I might actually get to stay in the trade. Think about if you're a computer program and you were told to offer price to the 50% retrace level of yesterday and to do it quickly with no pullback and then reverse slowly, high resistance. $10 points down, 11 points up. 12 points down, 10 points but back up. Or fall out of bed. They can write the program any way they want. But that 50% level is sometimes a significant level. Just out of curiosity. Oh, we got us a big one here. Hey, Jamie. Oh, I was probably talking about a 5 minute range, maybe. I'm not sure what you're talking about there. A 5 minute, if you're looking at a 5 minute candle, sometimes the fair value gaps there will be helpful. But you can, it may have been about scalping, maybe. I don't know what you're referring to. Okay, so you just basically box in. You can do it with any time frame, but 5 minute ranges are usually pretty good ranges to trade. So like this, you could box in the high and the low of the range. This one is not perfect by any means. That would be the very extreme of the range, these high candles here. But we typically will go down and take out the low and then go back up and take out the high, come back down and take out the low. This one a little bit lower. Almost made it back to the high before falling out of bed. I usually get in on this candle expecting it to take the high and then it falls out of bed. But like if you're short, if you're thinking, oh, we're going short, we're selling off, shorting at the top of that 5 minute range in the direction of the trend is a good plan. Right here, if you're thinking we're going high, getting long at the bottom of the range, but then this candle just pulled a fast one on you. That's the candle I would have got in at the bottom of the range just in time to get stopped out. That's why I don't do range play, but this isn't really a tight range either. This one right here was a pretty decent 5 minute range. At that point, you didn't really know where we were going, so just shorten the, I mean, you can't even get to the lows. We didn't take the lows. Shorten the highs there. We've already been going down all day. If you shorted the high of that range, maybe that candle there, but we didn't take the lows. You would just have to aim for those. But that, surprisingly, from that high to that low, that's 43 freaking points. So that's not really a bad little scalp there. But that's the way you would do any range. You can do a 15-minute range. Like we're kind of in one here. Here's the lows and here's the highs. So if you're going to try to short this thing, short the high, put your stop down here at the lows. I'm not interested at all in trying to take a short here. But if you, like say this one here, we didn't take the low, so you couldn't have gotten entered. It's just not behaving well at all. We're not taking lows, we're not taking highs, we're just in a consolidated mess. This one, I would say, oh yeah, you could just put your stop right up there above the high to sell short, and we wouldn't have taken the high. It's just abnormal price action right now. This is a tight little 15-minute range. Maybe we could box it in and see, okay, here's a high, that one took it, and then we took the low. So that one you could play like a range. From the high of that candle, that's where you'd enter. The low of that candle is where you'd take your profit, 37 points, and you'd get it on that candle. But it was an hour later, no, it was 45 minutes later that you got your 37 points. So you can do it on those 15-minute ranges. There was one this morning in the pre-market. This one's actually not a bad one if you wanted to short the high. But I'll show you that one in pre-market this morning. It's the one I actually ended up getting smoked on. This one right here. I guess this would be the high of that particular range. But here's really nice relative equal lows. We left that high there. We left all these highs. But we had taken that one And then we started heading back down, and I was thinking, okay, we're going to go to that red line, and we're going to take out these lows and go to that red line. So I got short somewhere in here. Should have been short up here, but I got short about halfway down. I think it was like 7. It wasn't quite. It may have been dead even. It may have been dead even at 700. But I was thinking we were going here, but we didn't. We came down almost to it, and then we ripped up. And then here's my entry, 700. My stop is 25. That's 39 right there. And I think I had 3 on. That cost me 200 and some odd dollars right there, just right out of the bat. Because you don't think that's a whole lot of movement there, but it is. If my entry was even at 700, it's 41 points, $80 per, 240 bucks. Just like that on 3 micros, just like that. So if you were thinking, oh, well, we've been going down all night, I think I will long the lows, you would have been fine. You would have been just fine. Taking a long after all of this down movement. And before this 4-hour low had been taken, you're going to take a long right there. No, you wouldn't. But if you just happen to do it, you'd have been fine. Now, if you were trying to take the highs, you wouldn't have got filled. Except right here, you would have got filled on that high. Just in time for that to happen. It's this difficult trading, guys. If you're having struggles, believe me. That's a 221 point opening candle. 221 points. 1 minute. These are difficult conditions. Okay, I'll try to put one of those on this weekend, Jamie. If I can find a section of the market where 5-minute ranges are actually performing like they should. The thing I struggle with, when it gets in one of these ranges, you could probably get an average time. I think this was overnight last night in Asia. It stayed in this range for a very long time, and it's 5 minute. So I don't know exactly, well, that 25 quadrant of the week right there is kind of where it hung out. That might have even been right near the open. This was the open right there. Oh, it's a 95. But somehow figuring out where the center of that range is, putting a box around it. Or maybe you just mark out the extremes. That's the high, and that's the low. And you can take any time block there. You could do 5 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, whatever. But that's the high, and we'll say that's the low. So you just put a short order. I don't know if you'd want to with that 4-hour high right there, but you could put a short order at the top of that range and then hope that it goes to the bottom of the range. It just feels gambly to me. That's why I don't like to do it. You could also do this little range. Well, no, I don't really see one there. I would be looking to get short. I mean, I would be looking to get long just because that blue line is right there. I would be looking to get long. So I might take just this portion here. Or maybe just this portion here because it's only been a few minutes at that point. So that'd be all you were looking at, would be that portion. Price would come down, take out a low here. This is the open. That's the open right there. I don't think I would do it there at all. We go up, we come back down, we take out that low right there. Maybe then you aim for the high, and that would be a 5-minute range play. It's difficult for me. I don't know that I'd be the best person to explain it to you. My buddy Adam likes to do those, so he may be willing to explain it to you. I'll ask him if he wants to do a video on it. You're just trying to anticipate when the high gets taken, when the low gets taken. I think what I was doing in that one scalping video, well, I would just put an order in at the high and the low. And when the low gets taken, we go right back to the middle. And when the high gets taken, we go right back to the middle, and that's where you take your profit. You don't even have to wait for the low to get taken. But at this present time, we've been in this range here for 30 minutes or longer. Yeah, we've been in, that's the first 30, this is the next 30. You could try fading the high or longing the low. It's a gamble to me. That's why I don't do it. I think we're about to validate this breaker here, guys. It's not clean though. And it's just the bottom of that 30-minute range too. We just took it. If we're going higher, buy right there. It's just gambling. I like it. Let's validate this son of a gun. Even if we are ranging, I'm taking this trade. Now we'll just lose another one. We didn't make a new high, so that is still our breaker. We just need a fair value gap to the downside. We'll have one in 14 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Ooh, you gotta stay below that wick. All right, now we gotta stay below that wick too. Potential fair value gap. That candle, next candle has to finish below this high of this candle. And if this sucker doesn't give us an opportunity to enter, ooh, back to 200. It's looking all right. We got 30 seconds. We'll find out if we get a fair value gap here or not. Thank you, Jamie. You too. If this leaves town with no opportunity to enter, I am turning this thing off and going back to bed. Okay, so now we have to wait and see if this gets respected by that. If it just goes into it barely and it doesn't pierce it, with it can do wicks can go through it, but candle body does not go through it, we'd be okay to take a short. Where we're going to enter, I would prefer to enter one tick below the high of this candle. That's where I would want to enter. And it looks like this one is going to respect it, but possibly not give us an opportunity to enter. If we leave this low and we go back up to that, that would be the ideal situation, because we know we'll at least have a trade to that low. If we take the low first, all bets are off. Come on. Go back up first. There's another one here. I'm going to try there at 10. That'll put me $20 in the hole if it goes to that one. But if we take that low first, yeah, we could go straight back up now and not even, it's not going to give an opportunity to enter at all. $211, $212, potentially. Since we took that low, I mean, we definitely have more liquidity down below. This could just go straight back up and make a new high. So it's really important that we see it respect these fair value gaps. Preferably this one. If it respects that one, then we're good. But it could go all the way up to this one, and that would be okay. That would be better. But it's got to respect it. We have that one, and there's a volume imbalance on this one. And we have this one here as well. It could go back into any of those. It could go make a new high because we took the recent swing low. Here we go. Good. That's the one I want to see you reject off of right there. I like it. I'm going to try it, guys. I'm going to try it. The candle didn't finish, though. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm in. I may get smoked again, but I'm going to try it right here. Oh. Please work out this time. Very low confidence. Very low confidence in it. The setup's good. I'm just not confident that we're going to reverse today. The setup is good, though. Breaker, 1 minute breaker, the very first one to validate of the day. Respected the fair value gap on the return so far. Setup's good. The setup's good. It's either going to work out or it's not. Where would be a good take profit if it does decide to fall out of bed? Middle of the range. I like low-hanging fruit options of this at 25, maybe 25,000 even, if we do decide to fall. My static take profit is there. 25,000. That wouldn't even get me into the green for the day, but I don't think it's going to be an issue. I think we're going higher. Shock the world. Fall out of bed on a Friday afternoon. Time of day. I said 12:30 and 1:30, right? So 12:30, we didn't really put up the pattern at 12:30. We put up the pattern at 12:48. That's not a bad time though. 12:45 is a big reversal time of day. It's actually like 1:15 New York, 1 p.m. New York. 1:30 is the best silver bullet time, but that is the silver bullet setup. If you're still watching DK right there, that's the silver bullet. Lower high, time of day, it's after lunch. We're in the afternoon macro or afternoon time frame. Fair value gap to the downside, respected so far. I don't like that we're going back up to it again. You can actually go all the way to the breaker and still be okay on this. You can actually go all the way to the top of the breaker and still be okay on this. But I'm not going to let it do that. I'll kill it before it gets there. 57 is the top of the breaker. It's getting a little bit of push here. Can we do it? Can we shock the world and fall out of bed? Can we make a new low of day? I don't think we can make a new low of day, but wouldn't that be sweet if we could come back to the top of the opening range, or maybe these lows right here? Those are sweet. Relative equal lows. I think they're on the 15. Oh, it's just a one point on the 15. This would be our first low hanging fruit, 25.73. The next one here. I like to swing for the fences, so I'm going to aim there. 24.865. But I will just monitor it closely. I think that one actually took out. No, it didn't. Those are relative equal lows. On a 5-minute chart, they would be side by side, I would imagine. Yep, 5-minute chart. This one did not take it. That's my target right there. We got a lot of stuff to get through to get there. This may be another one of those where I get up $100 or $200 and get stopped out. But gotta let it play out. Back to round number isn't alarming, except on a day like today. We took that on the first push down, I think. Yeah, we took that on the first push down and then came back up to it. So we're either going to have to make a new low here. That's what I would. That may have been all the lower liquidity we want, and we go higher from here. Just saying. I wouldn't bet the farm on a short here. I would bet a micro. If I had more size, I might bet 2. If I had not already lost $500 today, I would put 2 on here. That would make my day green and qualifying if we can get down to here. A lot of times on a directional day like this, I've heard people say rather than looking for a short at this time of day on a Friday, that you would be looking at this as an opportunity to get long. But because I'm a reversal trader, I am not going to do that. I know the market's likely to reverse at some point during the day, and I'm hoping that this is it. At least to half the range. That's our 50% retrace for the week. I'm going to use that fib to mark out 50% retrace of the day. That's the entire day's range there. Here's where we started. This right here, opening range, is reversion to the mean. So that would be the middle of the range right there. Reversion to the mean, 967. That's a possibility. We just pull back half the day and then we stop. How does that correspond with those relative equal lows? They're a little bit further down. So we would have to pull back 75% of the day's move. That's a big move. Not as big as yesterday, but it is a big move. It's only half of yesterday. Wow. 665 points we went up. Man, if I'd have just put on one micro down there when we took that red line. That's $1,300. If I caught it all. Middle of the day would correspond well with that 25,000. What are all these? Is that my settlement line there? What's that line there? Yeah, that's my settlement line. That could be all we were going back to was settlement. Maybe we'll dip a little lower and then go back to it again. So over here, we just passed settlement. Trade management. That's another thing I've got to get better at. I can't be up $200 on multiple trades a day and make nothing on it. And I'm just about to be in that situation again. You've got to treat every trade as its own entity. I can't think, oh, I got to get that number back. I mean, I would love for it to come down here. Really would. But it doesn't have to. I feel like I could take the risk off now. I've been stopped out at break even so much. Let's do a 1 minute chart here and let's see what kind of fair value gaps and stuff we have. Because pulling back to those is likely. There's one here and one here at settlement. And now we're kind of putting up a little PD array like we want to go back up.
This holiday, Verizon is helping you bundle up incredible gifts and savings.
My music ran out.
You'll get the latest phone with a new line on my plan and a brand.
So we worked into this one. And we have one there and one here. And then we're all the way back up to my stop out point at $38. Do I view this as a pullback and we're going shorter? Maybe this low and sell one more here? Risk it to biscuit? Or do we just dance at settlement all day? If you were looking to get long, this would be your breaker. And we were attempting to validate it and then pulled back. We need this to be an immediate rebalance. We need to come down here to the bottom of this thing right here. Get away from 50. Get far, far away from 50. Nope. Nope. Gotta take it off. Do we continue down? I think so. Yeah. Yeah. But now we're not in at the top. Now we're trying to validate a breaker. That's kind of my exit signal. If we don't validate it, I can try to get back in somewhere around here. Ideally, since we're pushing up into the 60s again, I'd like to see it go back to 80. There is a small fair value gap right here. Still kind of a high resistance type of run down. That's not an elevator like the run up was. I need to be getting my signals off of the other one. Respected, touched 80. Maybe settlement's all we're going to do. Maybe we just want to dance around it. I would like to see us push down, take some liquidity, and then maybe come back to settlement in the power hour. We got to get down below these. I would preferably on this candle for this to be a continued down move. We can't dance around this area. Nope, I don't like that. Son of a gun. Well, easy come, easy go. Just lost $45 or so of my money that I just made. That's what happens when you try to get back in. We didn't take this low. Do we continue down? Maybe settlement was all we wanted. Let's see if this can be a return to the breaker and then more push down since we left liquidity. Look at that sucker go. Already back up to 210. 220. That's a 100-point move to the upside right there. I don't even know what I have a hold of there, but I moved it, whatever it was. It's too volatile. 100 freaking points. How many 100-point moves have we had today? I'm just glad I got a little bit of money back. So, yes, maybe the better idea would be to look at this as an opportunity to get long rather than an opportunity to get short. You know, that's another thing I've been thinking about doing. And it's probably just because the market has been going up for so very, very long. I remember Andrew Mineker, one of the videos I saw from him, he was talking about some of the guys that he counseled, and he would refer to them as buy side or sell side. They weren't both. And so I assume you go into the market if you're a sell side guy and you only look for shorts. And if you're a buy side guy, you're only looking for longs. That's what I assume. I don't really know because I've never been in institutional trading. But a touch of this breaker would be a nice move back down if it respects it to the tick, would be really wonderful. All of these PD arrays coming down were just high resistance stuff. There's not any giant gaps or anything. But this rip back up is enough for me to say, I don't think I want take another trade. I'll just accept my loss for the day. I mean, there is potential that it could continue down. There's definitely liquidity down there. We just swept that liquidity right there. We would have to invert this fair value gap here to the downside. This one's an upsider. And by inverting, I mean that candle bodies would have to start closing below the center point. And right now we're respecting it. Nothing I can do there to trade as far as taking a trade. Taken 4 trades since the market opened. 1 winner, 3 losers. All short. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. If if we can invert this guy, candle body's closing below the halfway point. I might try to go short at the halfway point, which would be 86.25. Make sure I have it drawn right. That pretty close. A little off. So 85.50. Close below, you sorry dog. Seventeen seconds. Extremely volatile. 100 points, rip up. We've already taken back most of it. I'm going to try to get in right here at 85.50. 185.50. May not do it because this is a new fair value gap forming. I may have to get in, like, try to get in there. We went back, took out that liquidity, formed a fair value gap to the downside. That's good. Inverted the one we just made to the upside. That's good. Back to settlement. Could be all we want. Could be all we want. Maybe we just dance between there and settlement the rest of the afternoon. This time of day, we're looking at 115. I'm going to try right there, 177 quarter. 177 quarter. I think I might be a little bit off on that. The high of this candle right there is 177 quarter. So I need to be at 177 even. If I miss this one because I'm jacking with this price, I'm going to be upset. Doesn't look like I'm going to get filled. Maybe I get filled and stopped out all at once. I'm still at 177 quarter. That's the high of this. I need to be a tick below it. $177 even. There we go. We finally made it. I don't think we're going to get back to it if we continue lower. But if we do and I get in here, I get stopped out if it goes back to it. So I got to leave it there and just miss the trade. Unfortunately. Doesn't look like there's any way in the world it could ever get back there. And it probably won't. We'll just have to call this day an L. I am not chasing this sorry dog. 100-point rip up. And now it won't even go back up 20 points to fill me. Nope. Missing all this move because I couldn't get filled. I guess I should have tried to get filled right here when we just ripped up 100 points. Leave that low and go get me. Son of a gun. I can't get in down here. I can't. I should have just put it when we return to the breaker. Son of a gun. It's just the volatility just got me too worked up. I can't even. Can't even. That's the fill right there, if we can get it. Just highly doubtful. I mean, this is a fair value gap. We could try to get filled here. If we're even offering lower, we may not offer any lower. We could try to get in at 50 and say it doesn't go back up there. It's just too ambiguous. We've already missed it. That was my fill right there, but I was too scared after that 100-point rip. But we took that high, respected that tiny little fair value gap, and fell the crap out of bed. I just couldn't get filled. Dang it. Yet. I didn't get filled yet. We could still go back up there. I mean, that should be a draw. Went all the way back to what, 59. Still seeing 20, 30 point 1 minute candles. No, can't chase. No way. If I was going to chase, I might as well just start clicking, clicking, clicking. Go over to my practice account here. We'll just click and click and click and click and click until we get all the clicks out of our system. So let's say I did that. Oh yeah, let's just click in. We'll be fine. It'll be just fine. We're not going back up. We're going straight down from here. This is the kind of trading I've been doing on my real account. And then I'll get nervous and say, oh, no, we're going to go back up. And I'll kill it with a loss most of the time. I think settlement's all we wanted on this down move. We don't want anything else. We don't even want to take that low. See there? We got in at the bottom here on our practice account, and now what's happening? That's what would have happened on my real account. if I would have got the FOMO. Oh, I don't think I can take any more of this today. If it'll fill me here, I'll be able to take a little bit more of it. But I'm really PO'd at myself for not taking the short right there. Because that was another 100-point rip down, $200 right there. Boom, lost it. Maybe shorting its settlement would be a good idea, but I think it might be the draw. I think it might be the place where we just kind of want to hang out. I don't think it wants to go down there to those lows. The time of day for it to move, make that move, it's here. I mean, these lows right here, they should be prime targets. Hey, we got closer. 64. Maybe we can get filled. Maybe it won't go back to 200 to the breaker again. Look at that. Look at this. If we get rid of the breaker and everything, that's a 5-minute range, and we just took the high of it. We've left the low. And where's my entry? $77. Just above that high right there. It might work. This is no longer important. We just know we took it. $67. What's the high of this one? 69. Come on, get me. It may just want that. Get me. Get me and stop me out on the same candle. Because we could go back to the high of this 5-minute range here. I'm hoping this PD array holds up. Otherwise, we're just in a 5-minute range and I'm going to get spanked. We did leave this low, so there's hope. There is hope. The hope is fading rapidly. We still respected the fair value gap. We should be good. The idea is we wanted to respect this. And we did. Halfway point, nicely respected. We could actually see some downside here, guys. We could actually see a run on liquidity. It's got potential. Unless settlement's all we want, and then that's all we're gonna get. I'm gonna break even this sucker already. Because I am not confident. I do like the fact that we respected that thing though. It's just settlement may be all we want, and then we range here the rest of the day. But that is a beautiful touch of that halfway point with the candle bodies. Very encouraging that we go maybe low-hanging fruit here or here. Definitely this one should be a target. Even in the 5-minute range, that one should be a target. Look at this crap. Why? You don't need to come back up here at all. I'm killing it. Son of a gun. Okay, that's it. I'm done for the day, fellas. I am done for the day. I'm not taking any more of this trash price action. Not respecting any rules that I abide by. At this point, everything's a gamble. Everything's a gamble. It should not have come back up here. If it was really, this was a good reversal pattern, everything looks wonderful, there's no reason to revisit this. We fall out of bed there. So that's it. I am done. I'll take my loss. I'm locking out for the day. I sure will be happy when the markets come back to normalcy. It still could go down here. I'm just not playing the game. I'm not going to do it. I cannot stand another trade go up 50, 60, 70 bucks, 200 bucks, and then rip all the way back to my entry. I can't take not one more single trade like that. I've had every one of them I've taken this week has been that way. Bad week for me. All right. Y'all have a wonderful weekend. Hopefully Monday will be better. Should start having some government news reports start coming out next week, since the government is now back in business. Talk to y'all later.